Okay, we will start the doubles jump in a moment. But first, please give a big hand to the Danish coach, Christer Bakke, who has his birthday today. I don't say his age, but younger than I am. As soon as the visitors are okay with your play, you can go. Good luck, lot of strikes. All fast.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to our continuing live coverage of the WTBA World Championships here from Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center. We are just getting started with the first game of qualifying in the men's doubles event. Pretty similar to the singles format. All of the events pretty similar to each other here at the World Championships. They're going to bowl 6 games. The only difference today is that the 2 players from each country bowling together will combine their scores. And the top 4 doubles teams after 2 squads of qualifying will advance to the semifinals. And that will be held tonight. So the pace of play pretty similar to the singles event because you've got the same number of bowlers on each pair of lanes. And the only difference is today they're bowling with each other and not against each other. We've got Korea, Venezuela, England, Poland, Israel, South Africa, Denmark, Malaysia, all kind of right in front of us here. And it's a different pattern today than the last couple of days. They have switched over to the medium pattern, which is sole 39 feet. So 6 feet longer than the short pattern they're using this week. And presumably a little bit higher scoring, but we'll have to wait and see.
Say good morning to everybody watching, Lucas.
Good morning, everybody.
There's
Thanks
Lucas
for joining us.
I'm Jason Overstreet, joining Lucas Wiseman as well. Vantage point up here on the platform above the lanes at Strike Zone Bowling Center. And the lovely Sunset Station Hotel Casino in Henderson, Nevada.
Our thanks to Sunset Station and the city of Henderson, Nevada for their support of this event, and to the WTBA for allowing us to help out and provide the free live streaming of this event. Korean team might be a little pumped up after yesterday's win by their female counterpart, Rue, in the women's singles final. You can read more about that and see a video report on the women's singles championship round at bowl.com/world 2013. Our men's singles gold medalist is on this squad, Bill O'Neill. He's off in the distance on lane 49. He's bowling doubles with Tommy Jones this morning. Unfortunately, they're going to be moving the other way, so we won't see them for a while. We might get a look at them the last game if we're lucky.
Look at Bill.
Got his gold medal last night.
Another Team USA pair on this squad, I believe.
Is there? I was just pulling up the participant list for this squad.
I see down at the low end Serbinsky, who was bowling with Chris Barnes.
And they will be down here in front of us for game number 2. Barnes and Serbinsky. And Bill O'Neill and Tommy Jones, we have them for game 6.
So that could be interesting, as we'd expect that Bill and Tommy will be in the conversation to make semifinals. They often are, and of course Bill already off to a great start bowling here at these championships.
By the way, you can see the start list on the official website, and it will tell you all of the lane assignments that each doubles pairing has, so what lane they're going to go to next, and that'll help you follow on the live scoring. Be curious to see what the scoring pace looks like on this squad after the first couple of games, since it is a different pattern today. Looks like the Malaysians are bowling pretty good this game. They're on 57. Both started with a couple of spares and have thrown some strikes after that. See Alex Liu, a lefty from Malaysia. So both of the Malaysians spare triple to start.
So if you're new to our broadcast, as you can likely tell, our camera position is set up behind lanes 51 through 56. Sometimes we'll catch an occasional shot of the bowlers off to the right and the left, but this is generally where most of our focus is during the competition, until we get down towards the end of the squad and may focus on those players that have a best opportunity to advance to the medal round. Certainly welcome our friends around the world watching here on Bowl TV. Glad to have you with us. Bowl TV is a service of the United States Bowling Congress, and we are thrilled to be able to share this live video coverage with everybody who is interested in these World Championships. I know that lots of our friends over in Europe are watching right now, as this early squad is a little bit more convenient with the time change. So welcome to all. We'll try to do our best to accommodate letting you see your countrymen here as much as we can. Of course, you can follow along all of the scores on the live scoring application, as I think Lucas told you about. It's available at bowl.com. That also gives you a list of who's bowling where and can potentially help you plan when somebody that you're looking to see is going to pass by here, our location on lanes 51 through 56.
About halfway through the first game. Malaysia still bowling well in front of us here. Koreans are also bowling a nice game. Oh, take a break like that for Cho Young-sun. So both of the Koreans strike, spare, triple to start the doubles event. just joining us, you're watching live coverage of the WTBA World Championships here on Bowl TV. First squad of men's doubles qualifying in progress. Game number 1 just getting underway here with the 6-game block. So a long way to go today. And at the end of the day, we will have the semifinal and the final for the men's doubles. Whoa. Well, at least Raymond was able to hold on to the ball and not go over the line. He's still trying to get his fingers out of the ball. He got it now.
So we'll try it again.
Let's see if we can get it off his hand this time.
Nice.
There
Of
you
course,
go.
you want to have everything feel right, and
It was worth the wait.
that's a poise and experience right there.
He's also got 3 strikes in a row now.
That's right. Every shot in this competition is just too important. If it doesn't feel exactly right, start over.
Think of the teams in front of us here. This first game, Korea and Malaysia, easily with the best team games going. We've got the potential to be way over 450, 470, somewhere in there, or maybe even higher than that this game. Could be as high as 500.
Certainly, we're going to have a significantly different scoring pace than we saw in the singles.
Yeah, for some people, yeah. Some people will like this pattern better. Some people will not like it at all. And some people won't like either pattern. That's the way it goes.
From what I've heard, for those in the know, who know more about these things than I do, the anticipation is that in this center, this pattern will have a higher scoring average than the short did.
We'll find out pretty quick. After this game, we'll get the stats, so we'll be able to tell what the field average is in the first game compared to the short pattern. Almost threw that one in the gutter. Came screaming back. Matt Miller struggling a bit for England. Only 89 in the sixth. Brandon's bowling well, though. Trying to talk it out. Come up with a plan for Matt.
Pretty nice ball there into a string of strikes.
Well, the Malaysians are getting ready to start their 10th frame, and if Adrian Ong strikes out, he can shoot 268, and if Alex Liu strikes out, he would shoot 249. So that would be what, 518.
Big start.
Yeah, it would be really huge. 517, I think. But I bet we get some emotion out of them if they throw some strikes here in the 10th frame. Might make for good TV.
Well, we'll be sure to take a look.
Adrian is up right now. Adrian's one of the top bowlers in Malaysia. Oh yeah, slapping it out there and a high five. It's 3 in a row, puts him at least in the 250s. And one more, he'll be in the 260s here in game 1.
Tough to see him there amongst the trees that is the Denmark bowlers.
It's true.
Need a higher vantage point to be able to shoot around Denmark.
It's all right. You can still see him in there. But it does look like the Denmark bowlers have about a half a foot on him. And here he goes. Looking for another strike to get in the 260s. Malaysia is going to be on the board with a big first game. He didn't throw that one very good. Looked like he missed it at the bottom. Left a 3-6-9-10 split. I'm sorry, 2-4-8-10 split. But he's still going to be in the 250s this game, which is a great start. Adrian finished with 253. Now here's Alex, Malaysian Alex Liu, the lefty, can get to 249. So they can still get over 500 if Alex doubles in the 10th here. Oh, comes up light, leaves the split 3-7. Not the way they wanted to finish this game. Koreans slowed down a little bit at the end of this game. 217 for Shin. Cho can shoot 228. Alex Liu did open in the 10th for 215, so the Malaysians shoot 468 in game one. Certainly could have been a lot better. Bit of a bad finish there at the end.
Quick look over at Bill O'Neill and Tommy Jones.
Yeah, they're not having a great go of it here. 205 for Bill O'Neill. Tommy can strike out for 202. It doesn't appear that they're going to be at the top of the leaderboard at the end of this game.
No, I've seen some other high scores.
The only good news for them is they're not bowling a bad score. They're not bowling a score that's going to really hurt them too much, but they will lose some ground here in game one against some of these other teams. And you would expect that teams would bowl good in the first game because they get 10 minutes of practice on the starting pair. So the first game is really a game where you need to get as much as you can. Tommy with a strike. Korea finishes with 433. Tommy Jones did double in the 10th, so that'll get Team USA into the 400s in Game 1. John Serbinsky, Chris Barnes shot .465, Game 1. 220 for Serbinsky, 245 for Barnes.
Pretty good start.
It's like Sweden with 428. Most of the scoreboards are already flipped, so I can't see other scores, but we will get the update pretty soon here. Still got a few more pairs that are working in the 10th frame.
Well, if you're just joining us, you're watching live coverage of the WTBA World Championships here from Sunset Station Hotel and Casino in suburban Las Vegas. We're in the city of Henderson. I'd like to thank our host, the city of Henderson, for making this championship event possible here in this location. Also, of course, Sunset Station Hotel and Casino, a fabulous facility, 72-lane bowling center, casino resort, movie theater, everything you could want in a vacation destination here at Sunset. A great way to enjoy Las Vegas without the hustle and bustle of the Strip. Certainly invite everybody, bowling fan or not, to please stop by Sunset Station anytime your travels take you near the Las Vegas area. Game 1 wrapped up now, and Game 2 coming up shortly here on Bowl TV.
Game 2 now underway. And we'll get you results here in just a moment. Should be coming in any minute. I think it always takes a little bit longer to get the first game results in on any squad.
New set of countries to be able to watch this round.
Yeah, we got Japan, Switzerland, Germany, Greece, Brazil, United Arab Emirates, Team USA, and it looks like Sweden. It's a good pairing on 57 and 58 with the USA and Sweden. I think Martin Paulson won the doubles with Matthias Arup in Germany in 2010, the last time the World Championships were held. As soon as we see the scores, we'll let you know. I know we saw at least a few 460s and 450s that first game. Looks like the Germans shot 450 in game 1. Marco Bada at 244, and Bodo Konieczny, who's right there, shot 206 for the Germans. Bowler from the UAE on this pair. That's where the next World Championships will be. It's actually the home of the World Championships for the next 2 years. The men and women will be separated again for the next 2 years. And then they'll have a World Singles Championships at a site to be determined. That's in 2016. And 2017 will be another World Combined Championships.
It'll be exciting for championships to move to United Arab Emirates. It'll be a fun part of the world for the world's top bowlers to get to go spend some time.
I'm trying to remember the last time the World Championships was in that part of the world, and it has been there before, but I don't remember what year. I think it was 99 maybe. Now I'm curious, I gotta look. Yep, 1999, it was in Abu Dhabi. Actually, Kelly Kulik won the women's singles in Abu Dhabi that year.
Chris Barnes throwing a strike just off camera. Switzerland. May not recognize the name on the back of the jersey, but it's Switzerland. And of course, Deutschland is Germany.
John Serminski from Team USA looks like he's going to have back-to-back opens to start game 2. Georgios Stefanidis of Greece, and let's see, I'm trying to figure out who's on this pair. Evangelinos Christmas. Still waiting on the first game scores. Should be coming soon. Here's Konieczny on the silver medal in the singles. He was pretty happy. Talked to him after he got the silver, and he said he was thrilled to be in America for the first time, bowl of 300 in the qualifying, and win a silver medal at the World Championships. Didn't care that he lost in the gold medal match. And he was proudly wearing his silver medal yesterday in the casino when we left.
That's great.
Bowling center.
Well, that's pretty cool. You know, a lot of these players that have been with national teams for a while have traveled to all corners of the globe. Lucas, do you have any feel for how many of them it's their first trip here to the United States?
No idea. I imagine for some it is, but for a lot of them they've been here before, I'm sure.
So Las Vegas in particular hosts a significant number of bowling events.
Well, it's been a while since the Men's World Championships has been in the United States, so it's only been 3 years since the women had their World Championships here in Las Vegas, so a lot of the women have been here before. But there may be more men who haven't been to the United States than women, I would guess. Chris Barnes now with the front 3 this game. Looks like Barnes likes this pattern. He just missed making the singles semifinal by 1 pin a couple of days ago, so looks like he's a man on a mission today. 245 and now front 3 this game.
Somebody in the chat remarking that say that it looks like Chris doesn't want to be here. I promise you Chris wants to be here. That is just Chris being very focused when he is competing.
Yeah, there's nothing that Chris enjoys more than bowling for Team USA. He's almost like Mr. Team USA.
Lucas and I get to spend a decent amount of time with Chris as he works with us on our USBC television broadcasts here, and spent time traveling with him at Team USA, and don't confuse Chris's focus with any kind of sourness. He is very passionate about bowling for his country.
If he wasn't passionate about it, he wouldn't be here. But yeah, all the Team USA guys take it very seriously, for sure. And girls. Chris is constantly at the International Training and Research Center training, so got pretty strong dedication. He just ripped out the 7-9 out of the rack there for the front four.
I think he just looked so much more comfortable bowling on this pattern than he did when we saw him, at least. Now, we only saw a small sample, of course, a couple of games when he passed in front of our cameras during the singles competition, but
I think a lot of people feel more comfortable bowling on this pattern. Seems to be a little bit more, seems to be a little less stressful. Bodo sending a messenger across for a strike. That's a triple for him. Scores are up, and Malaysia in the lead at 468. Team USA at 465 in second, Korea third at 460, Denmark 455 in fourth. England is fifth at 453, and Germany is sixth at 450. And that means we can look at the statistics now and see what the scoring pace was like. All right, so get this, Jason. In the singles, the average first game score was 189.38. First game of doubles, it was 198.95. So 9.5 pins a game higher. That shows you that the scoring pace will be a lot higher on this than it was in the singles.
I thought that's what it looked like as we were just seeing competition started, that it just felt like many more players consistently around the pocket with a strong reaction. Of course, we'll see what happens as the pattern transitions, but I think it's a safe bet that we're not going to see the same kind of inconsistencies pair to pair on this pattern as we maybe did on the short.
And you can find those statistics and results on the official website of the World Championships, which is bowl.com/world2013.
So while Barnes is perfect through four, Serbinski having a bit of trouble as he went open, open, double, and then open again. Serbinski, the least experienced of the Team USA squad, but certainly a very talented player for those who may not be familiar. A younger player, collegiate standout, and winner of Team USA trials. And has also done bowled very well in this center over the years.
There's Bodo Konieczny with another strike, 4 in a row. He's got it going now after shooting 206 the first game.
We're thrilled to have more than 1,000 of you watching now our live coverage here on Bowl TV. We know cumulatively we'll have tens of thousands throughout these championships, and certainly want to gather as big an audience as possible to be able to expose more people to this championship. Please share the link, tweet, however means necessary. Let everybody know about this free live coverage provided by the United States Bowling Congress in conjunction with WTBA on Bowl TV. If you'd like to follow WTBA on Twitter, you can see the handle on your screen. It's @WorldBowling. If you're interested in information from the United States, you can follow @USBC. If for some reason you'd like to follow us broadcasters directly, occasionally we'll fill in tidbits from things that are going on off the lanes here at the championships. I am Overstreet Jason. That's @Overstreet Jason, my last name and first name, and he is @Lucas_Wiseman.
I'm going to tweet right now, actually. I haven't decided what I'm going to say, but I'm going to tweet something. Maybe I'll just tweet a picture.
What you may want to do is follow during the championships and then unfollow afterwards, as it may lose interest in hearing about Lucas's vacation and
hey, I'm always interested. What are you talking
my
about?
passion about college football in the United States. But for a short period of time, it could be something of note. But we'll leave to each his own. I'll do that from time to time, Lucas. I'm going to follow.
You unfollow me?
I will follow people that are at events or things that I am interested in while they are there, and then
I've done that before.
Unfollow them once I'm no longer interested in hearing about their personal thoughts on items. See if Stravinsky can get on track here. Fortunate again, he narrowly misses the split. 10-pin goes down for him, so he has a makeable. Doesn't look like he's far off, but great advantage John has bowling with Chris Barnes, and having Coach Rod Ross behind them is maybe his first World Championships. He has some counsel behind him from folks that have been through this rodeo a few times, as the saying goes. So you can tell whenever I'm late on the camera switch for the Japanese, because their fans let you know when they strike.
All right, I just tweeted out 2 pictures. One of Sunset Station and one of you, Jason, doing the live streaming.
Oh.
And you didn't even know it.
That's great, Lucas. Thanks. I appreciate that. Usually I'm pretty alert to when paparazzi is around.
I got you. You actually look like you're busy, so that's good. So if you want to see a behind-the-scenes look of our live streaming, you can look at my Twitter. @ Lucas_Wiseman.
All right, well, Barnes has been locked in thus far. See how he does here in the 7th.
He's got the front 6, and now he's got the front 7. He's carrying the load right now for Zawinski. His back's going to start to hurt if this keeps up.
Yeah, John's got to get it figured out.
Yeah, John's only got 93 in the 6th.
And that's, as we mentioned, the scoring pace is going to be pretty high, so got to figure it out. See what John has here on the left lane. There you go.
Tony Renta, I believe, of Finland with the front 8 on lane 23 right now. Thanks to our spies in the chat.
Yep.
Michael Thomas for letting me know about that. We can't show it to you, but we can at least tell you if somebody shoots at 300.
Now lots of folks checking out the live scoring application, which is a good way to see what else is going on outside of our camera view. That can be found at bowl.com. Nice shot there.
All right, here goes Barnes. Chris Barnes, Team USA, front 7. He got another one. Barnes is on fire today. Tough break for Bodo there. Japan, 9th frame strike. Got a decent game going this time around. John Serbinsky, Team USA, 9th frame. It's a double for him. Well, Barnes waiting to step up here. Has 8 strikes in a row to start this game. There's another one.
Time for the alert, Lucas.
I'm doing it right now.
Let all of our followers of the United States Bowling Congress on Facebook and Twitter know that we've got a potential for a live perfect game here on Bowl TV. See if Barnes can do it. They're in the 10th frame. Coming up momentarily. First we'll see what John Serbinski has. And that is a much better looking shot. He's now got back into a groove, having made the necessary adjustments. There are 3 in a row. So it's going to be a good, big game for Team USA.
So you might want to get on Facebook and Twitter and spread the word that we've got a potential of a big game here from Chris Barnes. He's going to be up in just a moment with the front 9. John Serbinski going to be in the 180s in this game.
Now we understand from some of you in the chat that the live scoring system may need to be reset.
It's coming
we'll get
back.
to that.
It's coming back up right now. It's already on the way back.
We're aware. No need to keep posting.
Tony Ranta, by the way, had the front 8 for Finland, ended up with 256. So if you're just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the WTBA World Championships here from Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center. Lucas Wiseman and Jason Overstreet with you. We are awaiting Chris Barnes to throw his 10th frame. He has the front 9 here in game 2 of men's doubles qualifying. Team USA was in second place coming into this game. Chris Barnes trying to help move him up the standings here in game 2. So here we go. Team USA's Chris Barnes, front 9, 10th frame. There's another one, 10 in a row. It's a good shot, too. I think all of them have been pretty close to that. Going to be a high-scoring day here today, I think, in the doubles qualifying on this 39-foot sole pattern. Well, Dennis Eklund decides to hold up on that shot. Almost threw the ball over his head. We have live coverage for you here on Bowl TV for the entire World Championships. All the qualifying rounds, all the semifinals, and all the finals between now and August 30th. All the information available at bowl.com/world2013. It's your resource for this tournament. And here is Chris Barnes now, front 10, trying to keep the string alive. Big crowd gathered behind him, and Chris delivers the 11th one, and we are one away. Lots of folks gathered back here now. Behind lanes 57 and 58. As Chris Barnes is putting on a real display here in game 2. We're live at the World Championships. Team USA's Chris Barnes has 11 consecutive strikes to start this second game of men's doubles qualifying. Let's see if he can finish it off here with a perfect game. There it is, 300 for Chris Barnes, live on Bowl TV. What a game. Every shot was perfect. And Chris Barnes delivers here in game 2. Good stuff right there, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you watch Bowl TV. Please join us throughout these World Championships. Live coverage of qualifying, semifinals, and finals. The semifinals tonight will probably get started about 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Will we see Chris Barnes and John Serbinsky in the semifinals? We'll have to wait and see. There's still 4 more games of qualifying to go on this squad. And then we have an entire second squad as well to determine our 4 semifinalists. Always exciting to see a perfect game here on Bowl TV for sure. And Chris Barnes has delivered for us. So thank you, Chris, for giving us some excitement here on Bowl TV.
We'll be back with game 3 momentarily. See, a whole new group of teams have rotated onto our featured pairs behind lanes 51 and 56, the England and the Dominican Republic. While next door on 53 and 54, it's Korea and Canada. And Malaysia and Australia. Also have Norway and Indonesia just off to our right, so they'll get some coverage as well. Of course, you can follow along with live scoring here from the World Championships. Live scoring application is available at bowl.com. Dan McClellan for Canada. Team Canada is in the stands cheering behind us, so you'll likely hear some hooting and hollering from the Canadians if their teams do well. That's one thing you'll notice throughout the coverage is that some of the fans will, of course, move as to follow their teams rather than stay in one place. And some fans are louder than others, so you'll hear some good cheering in different languages. Take a look at the Dominican Republic.
Well, pretty exciting day so far here at the World Championships in the doubles event with Barnes throwing a 300 game. Scores a little bit higher so far. See Dan McClellan. The Canadians sit at plus 56 after 2 games. The Koreans on this pair at plus 154, it looks like. So they're bowling well. Have the standings after 2 games, and in fact, this Korean duo is the leaders, along with the United States. They are both tied at 954. Denmark is third at 944. Japan at 917. Malaysia 907. Germany 888. The other Korean team at 882. Look at some of the statistics here, and the game 2 average went up by, let's see here, 2.5 pins to 201.37. So that average score pretty high today, much higher than it was in the singles qualifying. About 8 pins a game higher at this point. 8 to 12 pins a game higher. The doubles versus the singles. warn the folks in the chat. The Canadians are reading the chat, and so don't say anything bad about Canada. They're sitting right behind us here. Better be careful. You don't want to make the Canadians mad.
We certainly don't right now. There's too many of them sitting right behind us.
That's right. The entire Canadian women's team is right behind us. But you can find all the results and statistics and live scoring for the World Championships on bowl.com. Direct link is bowl.com/world2013. If you want to find the up-to-date results after 2 games, they are there. You can also follow the live scoring and see the scoreboard for any pair in the bowling center. And our pairs for the live streaming are 51 through 58, thereabouts. Appreciate everybody joining us on our broadcast of the World Championships. Like we said earlier, we broadcast every single moment of the competition, qualifying, semifinals, finals, right here on Bowl TV. So please spread the word on Facebook and Twitter. Let everybody know that you're watching our live coverage today. You can send them straight to bowl.com to find the live streaming.
We'll have it throughout the competition here, and also after the World Championships ends, immediately following will be the USBC Queens, which is a major championship here in the United States and an event on the WTBA World Tour. So I know that a lot of the female players will be sticking around to be a part of that event also. Know that not everybody is going to be able to watch all hours of qualifying since it's a lot of bowling, so you can find a complete schedule on bowl.com and perhaps make it a point to come back and join us for the medal rounds, as that is some great drama when it gets to that portion of the competition. Generally speaking, I know the tournament organizers are trying to keep things running on time, so, or if you want as another alternative, follow WTBA at World Bowling on Twitter, and there will be a tweet prior to going live for any of those medal rounds, so that'll help you make sure you've got a extra reminder of when to get the live stream going. Well, a pretty good start there for Dan McClellan from Team Canada, giving the fans a lot to cheer about.
Good news for Canada, bad news for our eardrums.
But you know what? It's good news for the live stream. We've had one great performance in front of us last game, and maybe McClellan will give us another one. There's nothing we like more than being able to show all the fans around the world the excitement here at the World Championships. Stu Williams, that shot on lane 52.
I think that we probably will see more perfection at some point today. I don't know if it'll be on our live streaming, but I think we'll probably see something sometime in this squad or the next squad. The scores are a little higher, and after bowling on that tough short pattern in singles, this probably feels a little bit easier.
Yeah, with the scoring pace having increased today, Lucas, I think you're right that just based on what we've seen so far, there will be more perfect games before the day is through.
By the way, Chris Barnes is still striking down there. He's got the front three this game. He's moved down to 47, it looks like. You want to follow on the live scoring. Just to put it in perspective, what Chris Barnes has done today, he's got 545 for the first 2 games. Most bowlers probably can't get 545 for 3 games on this pattern. So that's pretty impressive. He's making it look easy, but make no mistake, this is still a challenging pattern. This is still a tough World Championship caliber lane condition they're bowling on today. It just is a little higher scoring than the singles pattern was.
This is still challenging. It's just that the short pattern in this center was particularly hard.
And you have to remember, these are the best bowlers in the world, so you can imagine if they made that singles pattern look that tough, how brutal it would be for bowlers like you and me, Jason. Can't imagine.
I can't imagine. When I saw, knowing how good all of these players are, seeing them at times struggle to break 200. The short pattern is really, really tough here. McClellan's got a great look there on 53 and 4.
Yeah, front 6, he's halfway home. And for those wondering about the pattern, it's 39 feet, and it is the Soul pattern. And you can find more information about that pattern on the official website of the World Championships, bowl.com/world2013. And it is on the information page. It's got a link right to the pattern from there.
Now, not to jinx Dan early on, but Lucas, we've had 300 games on Bowl TV before. I don't believe we have ever had live back-to-back 300 games.
Yeah, that would be interesting. It usually doesn't happen like that.
Although I suppose what Shannon Plowhowski did in Hong Kong was close, but still not happening. If you're just tuning in, we're glad to have you with us here for the 2013 WTBA World Championships. We are live in suburban Las Vegas, Henderson, Nevada, in the Strike Zone Bowling Center inside Sunset Station Hotel, Casino, and Resort. Beautiful property, a terrific place to visit. I want to thank our gracious host here at Sunset Station for making this possible, including the broadcast platform and all the facilities needed to be able to have good viewing on Bowl TV.
I always like coming here, Jason, because we know that things are going to work great. Things are going to be perfect. So far, so good.
Yep, it's
And thanks to the Bullers for taking what was otherwise a little bit of a sleepy morning and throwing a lot of strikes and waking everybody up here. Dan McClellan, front 7 now. Here we go. By the way, Chris Barnes finally missed down there. He threw 12 in a row for the 300, another 3 in a row down there to start game 3, and went 9 spare in the 4th. And he just missed again.
For those who might be new to the telecast, we have our cameras set up behind lanes 51 through 56. So those are the pairs that are accessible for us from our camera locations. Occasionally we can also get a shot, as we're doing right now, off to the right towards 58. So if the team you're looking for is not on one of those lanes, you will not see them on the video this game. But all the players on the featured pair rotate every game, so you can check out the schedule on bowl.com and see when the team that you're looking for will be coming here.
Stu Williams, strike for 3 in a row. He had a good first game and then a bad second game. He's only sitting at plus 27 after 2 individually. And that English team is at plus 56. Dan McClellan getting ready to step up again here, 8th frame. See if he can throw another strike. And he got it. Front 8, Dan McClellan.
Well, see if all our Canadian fans start tweeting and sharing on Facebook. Could have a big highlight for Team Canada here.
That's the way it's shaping up. Looking to have another round of excitement here on Bowl TV. We hope that you'll join us for the semifinals and finals of the men's doubles tonight. I think that will probably get started about 5:30 here in Las Vegas. Oh, look at that. A little love on the 7-pin for Dave Samard. So that semifinal will start at 8:30 Eastern time on the East Coast of the United States. You guys can kind of do the math and figure out what time it's going to be in your time zone or country. It's about 8 hours from now, a little less than 8 hours from now is when the semifinals start. But leading up to that, we are live here at Sunset Station with all the qualifying. As we approach the halfway point of this first qualifying squad. There's Dan McClellan, front 8. See if Dan the man can keep it going here.
Come on, ball.
There we go, front 9. We're in business again, folks. Time to get on Facebook and Twitter and alert everybody that Dan's got the front 9.
Adjust my audio level so we don't blow out our speakers with the fans cheering behind us. It's fun stuff.
Smart with the pin dancing across the deck for the strike. It's going to put him in the 2 teens. Another one will put him in the 2 20s. Well, Jason, there's nothing like a lot of strikes to add to the viewer totals. That's for sure.
Yep.
Thanks, everybody, for joining us.
Appreciate everybody taking a look at this outstanding competition. World Championships, the best bowlers in the world, and seeing some great examples of the talent here in front of us live on Bowl TV.
Smart, second shot, there's a strike. I'll put him in the 2 20s. Dan McClellan waiting to step up in the 10th frame with the front 9 coming up momentarily. A lot of striking going on this morning in the men's doubles qualifying. We're just waiting on Dan McClellan to step up. Dave Samard, his teammate, finishes with 223. Watching live coverage of the WTBA World Championships. Biggest event in bowling right here live on Bowl TV, and Canada's Dan McClellan with the front 9. Pulled it. Oh, and it holds. Thank you, hold room right there. Front 10 now for Dan McClellan. We invite you to join us tonight for the semifinals in the men's doubles event. Live right here on Bowl TV. We'll start about 5:30 local time here in Las Vegas, 8:30 Eastern time. And live coverage of the World Championships all the way through August 30th right here on Bowl TV. So a lot of competition to go. We're just getting warmed up here with our coverage of the World Championships. Very exciting day so far. Chris Barnes of Team USA bowled to 300 last game, and now it's Canada's Dan McClelland with the front 10. See if he can get another. Looks pretty good. Oh, a blowout 7 ends the run. So it looks like it's going to be a 289 for Dan McClelland, and what a great shot. That was real close. I thought he was going to strike for sure on that. So it looks like a 289 for Dan McClelland, but a great game for Canada. Dan shoots 289 and Canada shoots 512 here in game 3 to get to 168 over at the halfway point of this squad. So another exciting game here in game 3.
So be sure to tell everyone about the live coverage here on Bowl TV. You never know when a dramatic moment might occur. This is just qualifying. Later today, we're going to be having medal rounds where world championships will be on the line. That's coming up this evening here local time. You can find all of the details as far as schedules go on bowl.com. Also, live scoring application available on bowl.com. Terrific excitement. If you're a bowling fan, Bowl TV is the place to be this week and next here for the WTBA World Championships.
Well, that pair finished pretty quickly, so there's a lot of pairs still with frames to go here in game 3.
Yeah, the Koreans and the Canadians both throwing a lot of strikes. And
yeah, Korea finished with 431. Choi Bak-eum had a couple of opens at the end of that game that kind of hurt their scoring potential there. They were in the lead coming into this game.
If you're new to the broadcast and may not be familiar with the format, 6 games of qualifying is what we have here with 2 different squads. So we'll have this is the A squad, and later today will be the B squad. And the top 4 teams of both squads combined advance to the semifinals and will compete for the gold.
Chris Barnes is bowling another good game down on 47. He can shoot 267 if he were to strike out in the 9th and the 10th, and that would put him at 812 for the first 3 games. Pretty good. Yeah, looks like he struck again. I think that strike in the 9th means Barnes needs 9 spare 9 to shoot 800. It's pretty impressive on this World Championship caliber lane condition. Unfortunately for Barnes, Serbinsky continues to struggle a bit. Can only max at 199 this game. Barnes kind of trying to carry the load there for that Team USA pairing.
That's always the interesting thing the fans like to second guess is the choice of doubles partners. Chris Barnes paired up with John Servinski. Bill O'Neill paired up with Tommy Jones. Mike Fagan with John Janowitz.
Just kind of coming to a close here in game 3. Final frame in progress, it looks like, at most of the lanes. Paul Trotter from Australia gets a little love on the 10 pin for the double and the 10. Thanks again to everybody watching. You can follow WTBA on Twitter at World Bowling, so please give them a follow. Our friends at the World 10-Pin Bowling Association at World Bowling. You can follow USBC at USBC if you're on Twitter, and follow Jason Overstreet, my companion here doing the live streaming, the man behind the scenes doing the switching and the camera work. It's like a one-man band over there. Have you ever seen the guy who plays the drums and the cymbal and the tambourine all at the same time? That's Jason.
I appreciate that comparison. If you
and he's at Overstreet Jason.
If you feel like the production looks like it involves a lot of people, then I'm doing my job.
That's right. So Jason's at Overstreet Jason on Twitter, and I am at Lucas_Wiseman. So please give us a follow. Barnes is up now. He needs a little work to do to get to the 800 number. And yeah, he needs strike 9 spare to get 800. And he just got the first one in the 10th. I think I said he needed a spare in the 10th before, but strike 9 spare is what he needs to get 801, I believe. Barnes struck again, so he's going to be at 267 this game. If he strikes on the fill, it put him at 812.
I would call that a pretty satisfactory start. Can't ask for much more. Trying something different. So a great 3 games to get things going for Chris Barnes. That is game number 3 in the books for us here. The whistle will be coming shortly. Teams will move, and we'll have game number 4 coming up for you in just a moment. Please stay with us here on Bowl TV. just underway here in Game 4 of the doubles competition at the World Championships. As you've been seeing, new countries rotating onto our featured pair. 51 and 52 as the Netherlands and Denmark. Right next door on 53 and 54, it's Austria and Colombia. While 55 and 56 features Thailand and Costa Rica. Of Kuwait and Finland off to the right on 57 and 58, so we may see some of them as well. Appreciate everyone being with us here on Bowl TV. In case you are new to the telecast, you can find all kinds of information about the event at bowl.com, including results, link to live scoring, and schedule. We also encourage everybody who's looking for great features and content from the World Championships to check out bowlingdigital.com. Bowlingdigital.com will be providing additional feature videos, photos, and other great content here from these championships. Bowling Digital wall-to-wall coverage at the World Championships, and also just a website that if you're a bowling fan and like to keep track of what's going on at competitions outside of your country, Bowling Digital is the source for international bowling news.
Well, we've got the updated scores after 3 games. Denmark is in the lead at 14:02 after 3. Japan is second at 13:97, and Team USA third at 13:92. Korea fourth at 13:85. The big game by the Canadians on our live stream pair here gets them to fifth at 13:68. Germany is sixth at 13:39. Malaysia seventh, 13:36. England eighth at 13:25. The other Korean team at 13:03, and the other English team at 12:92. So that is after 3 games, the halfway point of this opening squad of men's doubles. So obviously, Chris Barnes for Team USA is bowling well, 809 for the first 3 games, including a 300 game. Needs to get some help from his teammate, though. John Stravinsky only 583. But as for Denmark, Fredrik Aagaard with 668 and Jimmy Mortensen with 734. So they are leading the way by just 5 pins. And there's only 17 pins that separates the top 4 right now. And the scoring pace continues to go up. Average score for the field in Game 1 was 198.9. Game 2 was 201.3. Game 3, 206.3. So that average score continues to rise each game. You can find all of the live scoring as well as the results and statistics at the official website for the World Championships, bowl.com/world 2013. Bowl.com/world 2013. And unfortunately, Jason, it doesn't look like we're going to have anybody go for a 300 this game on our featured pairs.
Well, I think we had a pretty unusual set of circumstances with those 2 back-to-back big games. It's not exactly going to be a typical occurrence here in this challenging WTBA Seoul pattern, but these are some outstanding players, so we will certainly see some great performances before the day is through. If you're just joining us, you're watching Bowl TV's live coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships, the men's doubles portion of the competition. First squad of the day in game number 4. I'm Jason Overstreet, along with Lucas Wiseman. Bowl TV is a service of the United States Bowling Congress. I'd like to thank our nearly 2 million USBC members for helping make this type of live streaming possible. Also encourage all of our viewers in the United States that as you join a league, please make sure that you are always participating in a USBC league so that your USBC membership can continue to support Team USA and make Bowl TV available to folks around the world. Also want to thank WTBA for allowing us to be part of the telecast and provide the coverage. Encourage everyone to subscribe to Bowl TV on YouTube. That will give you a notice so that you're aware when a live event is available on demand after it's been recorded, in case you want to go back and catch something, maybe watch Dan McClellan's near 300 game or Chris Barnes' 300 game or something else interesting that may have happened. Also is a great source of feature stories, tips, and other content throughout the year. So subscribe to Bowl TV on YouTube. We're hoping to reach 20,000 subscribers by the end of this event. Love to have you as one of them if you haven't done so already. Also, hope you'll maybe take a moment while you're perusing bowl.com, see some of the other great events that are offered by USBC. Whether you're a bowler here in the States or overseas, we have lots of folks from around the world that come to compete in the USBC Queens, USBC Masters, as well as the Open and Women's Championships. More information on USBC tournaments can be found on bowl.com/tournaments. See if perhaps there's an event that might interest you.
Game number 4 starting to wind down here a little bit. Got a few frames left this game as we are making our way towards the end of this first squad of men's doubles qualifying. The second squad will be on the lanes this afternoon in about 2.5 hours. And I believe that the semifinals this evening for the men's doubles should start in about 7.5 hours. About 7 hours. We'll say 7 hours from now. Someone asking in the chat if we will show Greece, and Greece was on a little bit earlier today. The teams move after each game, so we get different teams each game. Got someone saying that I should cheer for Austria. We got the Austrians in front of us here on 53 and 54.
We pretty much cheer for whoever is on camera.
That's right.
We just like to see good bowling. It's a good shot right there.
Yeah, Netherlands. That's Alex de Vries. He bowled good in the singles event up until the last game when he kind of fell apart there in the singles, but had a good run in the singles event. Looks like he's bowling pretty good this game too. And hello to all the Austrians out there who are watching. I've been to the Vienna Open 3 times. Love Vienna. One of my favorite cities in the world. And the Vienna Open is always a great tournament. It's a big event on the European Bowling Tour. So if you're looking to go to Europe to bowl, I highly recommend the Vienna Open. It's a good event. Great city. And I tell you, Jason, the best part about the Vienna Open, the after party. That's the best part. It's crazy.
That's the best part about a lot of bowling events, it seems.
Kenneth asking in the chat if they move 10 lanes after each game today. Yes, they do. The right lane moves 10 to the right. The left lane moves 10 to the left.
See a hello in the chat from Greece and a nice compliment. Fun to hear from all of our bowling friends around the world. It's a real treat for us here at Bowl TV. Lucas and I enjoy being able to share this coverage and know that there are all different nations out there enjoying watching the competition here from Sunset Station in suburban Las Vegas. One of the real treats of being able to attend the World Championships is to be able to meet lots of great people from all over the world, and while there are different languages and different cultures, common love of the sport of bowling is something special that everyone shares, and we're glad to bring you the coverage of it. had a minor breakdown on 53, but I think that is squared away.
Yeah, they've had a couple of small problems with 53 during the week so far, but usually it doesn't take very long to get it sorted out.
When you have a 72-lane bowling center, there will be mechanical issues from time to time, but I know the staff here at Strike Zone has some folks on hand to make sure that breakdowns are short and don't disturb the competition.
Well, not too many high scores right here in front of us this game. And that may just be a byproduct of some of the teams at the top of the standings are not in front of us this game. But we'll rotate through after this game ends and see who we get for game number 5. Well, it looks like Chris Barnes' scoring pace slowed down a little bit. He can only max at 224 this game.
And how is John Serbinsky doing?
He shot 204.
So that may knock that Team USA pair below the cut line for now.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I haven't seen how the other teams are doing that are right around them, but
as was the case in previous rounds, the top 4 teams from the 2 squads combined advanced to the medal round. So really important to be in the top 2 from this squad to have some semblance of confidence. Being number 4, unlikely to be enough to make the medal round. You never know, but just important to keep in mind.
Well, the English bowlers are coming to life. Mike Quarry and Stu Williams. Mike had 224 and Stu can strike out for 279 this game. So they are having a big game down on lane 41. If you want to check that out on the live scoring.
And they were in 8th coming into this game, correct?
Yeah, so they'll make a big move.
could sound like broken records saying that, remarking of all the different doubles teams that are great players and should be expected to be in the hunt. Just a tremendous amount of talent. And that team from England, no exception. So the totals from Game 4 will be available shortly as we are done with the bowling on the featured pairs in front of us, and we will wait for the whistle for the start of Game 5 coming up shortly here on Bowl TV. Just about ready to start our next game here. This will be game number 5 of the first squad of doubles here at the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Appreciate everybody being with us here on Bowl TV. As always, a new set of countries rotating onto our featured pair on 51 and 52. It's going to be France and Sweden. Next door on 53 and 54, Hong Kong and Singapore. While on 55 and 56, Israel and Mexico.
And Jason, we have a special guest joining us now. Kevin Dornberger, the president and CEO of the WTBA, is sitting in for a couple of minutes. And Kevin, this is the first time in 10 years that the men and the women have had their world championships concurrently. How have things gone? Has it been successful from a WTBA standpoint?
Good morning, Lucas. Yes, it has. As you indicate, this is the first time that we've had men and women together in 10 years, and it is also the first time ever that we've had a qualifying event where one of the best teams are able to participate. And I'm quite pleased. You can see this morning that the scores are pretty high. And this is not an easy pattern. This is one of our medium patterns that doesn't play normally this easily, but I think it shows you the level of competition in the world at the present time.
The scores were a little bit lower in the singles event, but I think that we ended up with a pretty good start to the tournament with Team USA's Bill O'Neill winning the gold and then the Korean Rue winning the singles gold for the women. So you're pretty pleased with how things have started off?
Well, certainly it's hard to fault Bill O'Neill as being one of the best players in the world, and it's hard to fault the young lady from Korea as being one of the best players in the world. In fact, if you ask me what are the best teams here, certainly the U.S. and Korea, the first two that come to my mind. Throw in Sweden, throw in Finland, throw in Singapore, Malaysia. There's some really good players here. The world hasn't seen much of the Koreans because they don't get out of their country very often, but they are really good players, really sound technically. And I'm happy that they're on your Bowl TV and people can watch them.
Kevin Dornberger, president of WTBA, joining us here on our live broadcast of the World Championships men's doubles event. Game 5 in progress of 6. And Kevin, what's going on with WTBA? What's new? What do people need to be aware of in terms of the governing body for the sport of bowling worldwide?
Well, we're trying to be more aggressive in our plans. We're trying to expand the World Tour. Next year I anticipate we'll have 18 to 20 events. We're trying to get some global TV coverage and distribution, and that's not an easy thing. We've obviously done some different things here in Las Vegas. We had our first ever World Senior Championship across the city in Red Rock, and immediately after that we're following this event. So we're going to be in Las Vegas for almost 30 days consecutively, and then the Queens will start up after that, which is on our World Tour. And we've done some different things. We did a strike gold event for the benefit of Special Olympics. Did some other things that we're trying to raise the profile of our sport to bowlers and to non-bowlers.
And I know that we've had a lot of people from around the world watching our coverage on Bowl TV. So if you're watching and you see the chat, post a message in there. Let us know what country you're watching from. Give Kevin an idea of how many different countries are watching. I know we've had people from all of the zones watching the live coverage here on Bowl TV. So definitely people appreciate the opportunity to be able to watch the world's best bowlers. And the next World Championships actually the next two are going to be in Abu Dhabi the next couple of years. Talk a little bit about that and why Abu Dhabi was selected.
Well, Abu Dhabi was selected because they presented the best bids. We're now using a bid system, a commercial bid system, where we get host fees from our potential hosts, and Abu Dhabi's bid was the best, and we have every confidence in their professional ability. They actually have a sports city complex that runs a number of sports in the same area, and they have a professional sports organization that manages that process. I've been there several times. I am very impressed by their skills and ability. I know they can do a wonderful job. It's at the stadium that our 1999 World Championships was held at, and it's been refurbished. And I'm really looking forward to it. I know that they hold bowling in very high regard in the Gulf states, and particularly in the Emirates. In fact, the president of the Emirates is here today, Mohammed Kabasi Al-Kabasi. Will hopefully be on with you sometime today before he leaves the building and talk a little bit about the upcoming events.
Well, we're looking forward to the next couple of years going to the UAE. They've hosted the World Championships before, but it's been I think 14 years since they hosted it. So it'll be 15 years by the time they host it next year. So I'm sure that it'll be nice to get back there again. I heard a lot of very positive things about the experience that the players had in Abu Dhabi in 1999. I was obviously before I was involved in the international bowling, but looking forward to going there next year for the World Championships. So I know you guys are looking forward to that as well.
We are. The complex, 15 years ago, the complex around the bowling center was basically nothing. It was out by itself in a kind of an open area, and there was no hotels nearby, so we actually stayed at the Officers Club, which was probably 15 minutes by bus. Now the entire area is built up. There are hotels within walking distance. There's shopping within walking distance. The people of the Emirates are very sophisticated people, and they've become more sophisticated about our sport, and I look for really good things there.
Kevin Dornberger, the president, CEO of WTBA, joining us. And Kevin, do you see the Middle East as a big growth area for bowling right now?
I see it as a huge growth area for bowling right now. The Middle East countries, particularly the Emirates, Qatar, Kuwait, see sports in general as a vehicle to raise the activity level in their country, to get people off the couch, out into an exercise mode, to develop a lifestyle for their people that many nations don't have right now. And they're willing to invest some of their resources in sports and in bowling to see that happens.
Kevin Dornberger, the president of WTBA, joining us. And I know that you guys have the WTBA and FIQ Congress coming up after these World Championships. Anything of interest to bowling fans coming up in that Congress meeting?
I would call this Congress that's upcoming relatively calm compared to many. I think a couple things we are going to do that are different. We're going to have an industry panel. We're going to bring in presidents of Brunswick and Storm, Vice President Ebonite, Commissioner of PBA, the President of Cubic MF, and we're going to bring in our sports consultant out of Lausanne, Switzerland, TSC Consulting. And we're going to talk about the current status of global sports, of the IOC, the Olympic process, and how bowling might fit into all of that.
Kevin, I know that one of the things that's been a big project for you has been the World Tour and being able to continue to grow that in terms of exposure and interest in the bowling world. And it's really been something that seems to be getting more significant in the industry year by year. And how would you assess where things are going in terms of the World Tour and what you'd like to see from bowling supporters around the globe as it relates to that project?
Well, I think we're pleased with where the World Tour is now. Honestly, I didn't think we'd have 15 events in year 3. I really do think we'll have 18 to 20 events next year, and that's probably a number that if we exceeded by much more, maybe would just become unwieldy a little bit. I think that the big challenge now is to develop common media platforms for the World Tour, such as, for example, a Bowl TV being at all the events, so we have some uniformity to our events and we have coverage for everybody who's interested in bowling, and then growing it from there to a television product that we can distribute globally. That's a challenge. There's a lot of competition in the television market. We need to find partners to help us finance this project, but we're having discussions.
I know that you have a lot of people around the world that are watching and wanting to know what they can do within their home countries to be able to help facilitate growth. Are there any things that you would suggest at a grassroots level that people can do to encourage and facilitate the continued progress of the World Tour?
Well, I think there are. I think as an industry in the U.S. and globally, we've perhaps looked a little bit too much inwardly over the years. We've done some things that appeal primarily to current bowlers, people who already bowl, and that's not going to grow our sport very much. So I think we have to find partners who are involved in other activities. And again, as an example, here we brought in the Special Olympics organization. They had over 100 special athletes at our Strike Gold event a few days ago. They bring their own following, their own volunteers, their own media interests, their own spectators. We had a health fair here. These are things that I think we have to appeal to other segments of society, give them a glimpse of our sport, and maybe some of these people will become interested in what we do. We have to look outwardly, and I think all the federations out there, when you're running your championships, when you're doing your events, find partners that are not bowling related and try to do common things with those partners at the same time as your championships, your tournaments are ongoing.
I know that another thing you've looked to do is to try to facilitate municipal partnerships and partnerships with local cities, states, counties, whatever the particular term for a local governing body might be, to help support events. This one being a terrific example. The city of Henderson is a partner in this event, and sometimes I think it can be difficult for the world governing body on its own to be able to develop those relationships, and that's where it really does come down to people that are passionate about the sport in the area that you live in. Those of you that are watching, that may be a real difference maker in being able to bring a premier event to your area and be able to help do some more things for the sport.
I think it's vital, Jason. There's a lot of areas of the world where governments are very involved in hosting sporting events, and they do it for a variety of reasons. They do it for tourism reasons, they do it for country recognition reasons, they do it for image reasons, and sometimes they do it just for a bed count for people who are staying in their hotels eating their food. I think it's important for our federations to develop relationships with their governments, and I know many of our federations haven't been able to do that. WTBA is in a position to help. We can have our sports consulting organization talk to federations and help them develop a relationship with their local governmental bodies. Without relationships, I think our sport is going to have some difficulty in growth.
Relationships with local cities and governments important. Relationships with potential sponsors also important. I think that not to be ever thought that some involvement, some personal introductions can't make a difference. Sometimes it can just be a few things that makes a big difference. As the example here with the combined world championships, where we have great partner here at the Station Casino Properties hosting the event, as well as the city of Henderson, and lo and behold, a terrific championships, something that I think the competitors are all enjoying, and it's going to be really a huge economic benefit for the hosts.
It's been really, Jason, it's been a long time, probably going back to Abu Dhabi in '99, since we've had so many partners involved in our project. As you say, here in the World Championships, we've had the city of Henderson involved, we have Station Casinos, we have Brunswick, we have Storm, we have Ebonite. To a limited extent, we have Rolltech, we have Kegel, we have the USBC, of course. We've had the Southern Nevada USBC that's been very involved in providing volunteers and help. We've had 8 or 9 entities that have put these events on, and that's, I think, made a world of difference. If you try to do these things yourself, I would just say good luck.
We're speaking with WTBA President Kevin Dornberger, Jason Overstreet, Lucas Wiseman here as well, as we also are following, of course, the action here in game number 5 of the doubles competition, the WTBA World Championships.
Well, Kevin, anything else you want to add about what's going on with WTBA or the championships in general?
Well, I would suggest, and the people that are watching your live cam right now, I mean, the young man up on lane 52, the two-handed lefty from Sweden, I saw him win the Ballmaster in Helsinki in January against a number of the best PBA pros who were there. I think he's 19, and I think it's interesting that there's a lot of new styles coming out. I'm sure many people have not seen the two-handed style, and not from a lefty. This kid's pretty good, and the interesting thing is I think especially the two-handers, they've had to pretty much learn technique by themselves. There's not a lot of coaching available out there for two-handers at the highest level, and yet he's been able to figure it out. The Koreans come with a different style. There's no two-handers, but their rev rate is 450, 500, almost every one of them. They're all Tommy Jones, and they all have the same style. So different approaches from different parts of the world, and they're all successful to some extent. And I think that's what's great about our game, is that it's not a cookie cutter approach. We don't look the same, and yet people can be successful doing different things.
Well, we certainly hope that the rest of the championships goes as well as the beginning has. And Kevin, thanks for all that you do for the sport and for WTBA. And I know you put in a lot of hard work and hours into making sure that these championships go smoothly. And I think so far it's been well received and people having a great experience thus far from what I've heard. So thanks to you and Krister Janssen from the WTBA for all the hard work you guys are doing this week to make this thing successful.
We appreciate it, Lucas, and to both of you and Jason, thanks for being on the air 24/7 or a variation thereof.
Pretty close to it.
It's you know what, it's important. There's people, different time zones around the world. People are waking up, going to sleep, and I think it's great that when they wake up and they want to watch bowling, it's there.
Yeah,
thanks.
Well, we're here the entire time. Every minute of competition, we're live on the air, so it's our pleasure to bring it to the audience, and our thanks to WTBA for giving us the opportunity to be able to broadcast it to our Bowl TV viewers. So thanks, Kevin, for stopping in, and maybe we'll see you a little bit later on in the tournament, have you stop in and visit with us again.
Keep talking, fellas.
Thanks, Kevin.
Kevin Dornberger, WTBA president, with us here on Bowl TV and talking about a lot of the great things going on with the world governing body. It really has been exciting to see the evolution of things. So we're roughly at frame 6 right now of game 5. And as most of you know, you can find live scoring application on bowl.com as well as details on the schedule of this event, as bowl.com is the host site here for the championships. Our live cameras are set up behind lanes 51 through 56. And so as the different teams come through, we'll show you the action from there. We'll try and give a pretty good balance of everyone on all of the pairs. But if you're watching from a particular country and are especially interested in somebody on lanes 51 through 56, we try to do our best to be able to give friends and family extra shots of folks that they're attached to.
And we should give an update on the standings here. We had Kevin on there for a few minutes, but I want to update you that after 4 games, Denmark in the lead at 18:59, Canada in second place at 18:25, England moves up to third at 18:17, and the United States in fourth at 18:08. Right now, the average to make the cut would be 226 if it stayed this way, but still have to finish this game and one more to determine our final scores on this first squad of qualifying, and then a whole other group of bowlers coming in about 2 hours for squad 2.
Question in the chat essentially asking whether or not live streaming is just for the qualifying or whether any portions will be on broadcast outlets, and actually you'll be able to see it all right here. So all qualifying and medal rounds will be online on Bowl TV, which, while on the one hand is a little bit fewer cameras and perhaps not the same production value as you may be accustomed to of broadcast television, the benefit is that it is available live around the world. Typically, if there's a host country that might be broadcasting on a network, there may be rights restrictions that don't allow it to be seen everywhere, and this live stream coverage is available to all countries that have access to YouTube, and so that works out as a nice benefit for our global audience. Another question in the chat. Noticing a familiar face for those of you in the United States behind it. Hall of Famer Del Ballard, yes, he has been deported. Actually, he is a consultant working for Hong Kong as part of his relationship with Storm. So that is Del. Also, some of you noticed him a little bit unusual that Del was wearing Team USA uniform, competing for the United States in the seniors, and is now here as an assistant giving some high fives for Hong Kong. So, as many of you know, the ball manufacturers have tremendous business presence overseas, and so those ball brands have relationships with national teams in addition to their players who may be competing for the United States. And as part of that relationship, Del serving as a ball rep for Hong Kong.
Well, it looks like the Team USA duo of Cervinski and Barnes on lane 27 is starting to put together a big game. Cervinski's finally coming to life, and he's got 4 strikes in a row. He's gone strike, spare, 4-bagger. Chris Barnes front 4, 7 spare strike. So they've got the potential of a big game coming here in Game 5. And this is where the teams need to turn it up a notch down the stretch here in Game 5 and Game 6 to get as many pins as they can, especially with another squad of very talented bowlers coming in after them. Those bowlers get on the lanes in about 2 hours right here live on Bowl TV. And our semifinals should start in about 6.5 hours for those of you who need to figure that out in your own time zone. 6.5 hours until we start the semifinals, or thereabouts. Should be pretty close to that. Of the teams that are in front of us here on the live stream pairs, looks like the Singaporeans are the ones bowling the best this game. But overall, they're minus 17, so they're not bowling great coming into this game, but this game has been all right for them so far. They're looking at on pace to shoot about 30 over this game, 30 or 40 over this game, which would put them in plus territory going into the last game, which is a nice place to be. Guys from Hong Kong are bowling pretty decent too.
Yeah, I've seen some nice shots, especially the last few games.
They're about 50 over, I think. Let's see if I can find them on the standings here. Yeah, they are plus 65 coming into this game in 16th place, and they can go 240, 220 this game, so be a nice game for them if they can finish it off here.
I can imagine with the right pattern that this Swedish team would really be able to do some damage. Both high rev players from the left side with a lot of power. Kevin was talking about Svensson, the two-hander, and watch the rev rate that he generates. And that can be dangerous if it goes high, as you saw there, but boy, in the pocket. Can really shred the rack.
I think we should get Bill O'Neill and Tommy Jones from Team USA in the last game, and they just shot 442 in Game 5. We just finished that game. And they were in 12th place coming into that game. So that'll help their cause and put them at 130 over. But they will still need a big game to have a chance to make it into the top 4. There are going to be a lot of teams that are going to have a chance to make it into the top 4 on this squad. But the problem is, if you're just in the top 4, it's not good enough. We've seen it the last 2 days in the singles events. It was two players from each squad made it into the semifinals. So you really need to be in the top 2 on this squad to feel like you have a good chance to make it into the semifinals. Anything other than that could be trouble.
I see that unfortunately our chat has deteriorated into sort of a whining debate. I don't know if our international audience is familiar with the term whining.
Well, Hong Kong with 4:57 that game, and Singapore with 4:34 on the live stream pairs as this game winds down. Well, John Serbinsky for Team USA had a good game going, and then he split in the 10th and shot 216. They are down on lane 27 if you will follow them on the live scoring. Chris Barnes can strike out for 245. Just winding down game number 5. 1 game to go in qualifying on this squad. Well, final shot. It's coming up here on our live stream pairs in this game. We've still got 1 game to go, and we'll break it all down for you and let you know the top 4 teams on this squad as things wind down next game.
Here we go with our next game. Competition gets started here. South Africa and Colombia on 55 and 56. '51 and 52 features Venezuela and Brazil. And 53 and 54, Denmark and the United States. Lucas will be back to update the standings momentarily. Looks like they just got updated after 5 games. The cut right now just under 220 average. When I see it scroll back again, I'll let you know. So after 5, it's England, the United States, Denmark, and Korea in the top 4. 21.96 the cut line. Then Dominican Republic, Canada, Korea, Germany, Japan. That's the teams within reach at this stage. So again, as we wind things down, Lucas will have some calculations ready and let you know exactly who is in what position.
Well, Jason just confirmed that they made a schedule change, and we're going to have the medal ceremony for the men's doubles tonight immediately following the finals, which is a little different than what's on the schedule. And then the women's doubles medal ceremony will be tomorrow night immediately following their finals.
Okay.
So just FYI for everybody who's watching, and we'll have that for you live here on Bowl TV. So now we are in the last game. And England has taken the lead with a game to go on this squad. Mike Quarry and Stu Williams in the lead. Team USA is in second place, John Serbinsky and Chris Barnes. Third place is Denmark. And actually that Danish team is the one that is on lane 54 this game, just FYI, Jason. And then Korea is in fourth. 87 pins separate the top 4 teams. Dominican Republic has moved up into 5th place after games of 528 and 487. Canada 6th. Korea 7th, Germany 8th, Japan 9th, Colombia is 10th. Team USA's Bill O'Neill, Tommy Jones in 13th place, and they are 153 pins off the lead coming into this game. So now it's time to get the notepad out, Jason, and do some math as they are in the last game here. It's the hardest part of my day is trying to figure out all these numbers and who's going to be in the top four.
It does get tricky as it gets close.
Especially when you have so many teams that are in contention to be in the top four. Denmark off to a little bit of a slow start here. It's Frederick with a couple of opens, almost splits for opens to start this game. Jimmy Mortensen with a double to begin the game for Denmark. They're in third place coming into this game. You're watching on the live scoring. We don't have a camera on them, but Stu Williams and Mike Quarry are on lane 21.
Tommy Jones and Bill O'Neill, a little bit of a frustrating time of things. O'Neill shot on the right lane, checked up a little bit more than he thought. Jones just threw a nice shot, left a 7-pin.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. You got a lot of teams that are pretty bunched up, and one big game by any of them would really help them make a big move up the standings here in this last game. But Denmark is the team to watch here in front of us. Frederick with a strike. They need him to get it going here. Jimmy's got front three, so he's doing his part. The only other team that's really in contention here is Korea on 59. That's right in front of us. They are about 110 pins off the lead coming into this game. Things are not going well for the English players. Stu Williams just missed a single pin in the third. Mike Quarry has an open as well, and they have not struck through 3 frames. So that could be bad news brewing for Team England. So those following the live scoring, run down the lanes that the top 4 are on this game. England's on lane 21, the USA's on 17, Denmark's on 54, and Korea's on 23. So those are the pairs that you'll want to watch on the live scoring. And 21, 17, 54, and 23. We should get started with the second squad in about 90 minutes. Minute and a half. Oh, sorry, not a minute and a half, an hour and a half before we get started with squad 2 in the men's doubles. And then the semifinals should start in about 6 hours.
Some big shots for Team Denmark. Thomas Jones and Bill O'Neill have kind of a disappointed look about them. I think they were expecting things to go a little bit better than they have, and really not realistically in contention to make a move up to make the medal round.
Well, another open for England in the fourth, so they're in a lot of trouble. Not sure if they're going to have enough to make it in at this point. I mean, really want to be in the top 2, and they're giving a lot of pins back this game. Already 3 opens in 4 frames and no strikes for the English bowlers. Denmark needs to keep it going here. Jimmy Mortensen, they're relying on him right now, and the messenger goes in front of the 10. That's a tough break right there. They really could have used a strike. Choi and Kim, the Koreans, are bowling well down on lane 23. check in on the Dominicans, see how they're doing. Things not going particularly well for the Dominicans. They are in 5th place. Canada's on lane 30. We've got a pretty decent game at the halfway point. There's gonna be a lot of teams in the mix here, and a lot of teams licking their chops if England doesn't get it together here in this last game. Nice shot by Frederick. I haven't given an update on Barnes and Serbinsky in a bit here. Serbinsky all spares through 4 frames. Barnes front 3, 9 spare. So a lot going on here in this last game, and have to wait and see when the dust settles where everything falls into place.
Lucas, did you say that the Koreans on 59 and 60 might be in it?
They were in 7th place coming into this game, so they would need a big game to have a shot. They're bowling all right, but they need to really strike out to really have a legit shot. It's the Koreans on 23 that are looking about as solid as anybody else you can see on this squad right now. I think Choi and Kim from Korea are making a very big charge here to get into the top 2 on this squad, which I think is critical. Got to get into the top 2 on this squad.
Yeah, Barnes and Serbinsky better turn it up for the United States, for those of you that are watching with interest here stateside.
Looks like Stu and Mike for Team England have both put a double on the board. That'll help their cause a little bit. But they still have given away a lot of pins in the first 4 frames of this game. Denmark's going to need a big finish to stay ahead of Korea, it looks like. The way that the Koreans are going, They have, well, it looks like the Koreans, based on the scores right now, have made up all the pins on Denmark and have moved ahead of them at this stage. But it's very close. I think really you've got England, USA, Denmark, and Korea all just right neck and neck. I mean, they're virtually even at this point with just a few frames to go. So it's going to be who can finish it out. And it's not this U.S. team. It's Barnes and Cervinsky that are in the mix at this stage. But our top 4 teams coming into this game appear to be neck and neck here down the finish. Although Choi Bak-um just split for an open for Korea on lane 23 in the 9th frame. And that will hurt their chances a little bit. They're still in the mix though.
Every shot critical at this stage as we head into the 8th frame here in front of us. Both Danes working on strikes. So golden opportunity here to position Denmark for the medal round. 8th frame shot coming up right here.
Yeah, Denmark is kind of slowly creeping their way into some trouble here. Not sure if anybody coming up behind them in the standings can get ahead of them, though, but the key is to get into the top 2, and we'll see what happens. Both Stu and Mike failed to strike in the 7th for England. John Cervinsky has not opened but hasn't thrown a double through 7 frames. Chris Barnes, triple spare double to start this game. Canadians are coming on strong. Dave Simard has got 5 in a row, and Dan McClellan has 4 in a row. It could be a wild card here. They could pull a really huge game. They can shoot 279, 278 if they both strike out. And if they did that, they very well could lead the squad. Come all the way from 6th place into the lead in one game if they can finish it off. Have to wait and see.
A lot of different scenarios as always here as we creep down towards the end with just 6 games of total pinfall. It's easy for just a few frames to make all the difference when you have this level of talent.
Well, I don't think that the Danes are going to get into the top 2 on this squad, which is kind of what I think is where you need to be. I think the Canadians are going to go around them at least. Although the Canadians have both stopped striking now. Sarinsky finally put a double on the board for Team USA. Danes just can't get any carry going here.
Now a few bad breaks.
They can only shoot 429 this game, and I just don't think that's going to give them enough. That would put them at plus 269, and I don't know if that's going to be enough to make it into the semifinal.
Looks like the Koreans off on 59 and 60 are going to be about plus 60. Not enough. Correct.
They're going to be at plus 234 overall, which I might be in the top 4, but I'm not sure that it's going to be much more than that. It's really hard to tell right now. Too many variables going on here. Too many teams in contention. I have a whole list of the teams I think are in contention. I've only scratched 2 of them off my list. That's how close it is. The other Korean pair of Choi and Kim finish at plus 259. So the 2 in that we have are plus 259 for Korea and plus 234 for Korea. So Denmark likely going to be out of the top 4 after this squad. John Sierbiński coming on strong for Team USA with a 3-bagger heading into the 10th. I think Team USA has a chance to be your leaders after this squad.
I hear what sounds like some yelling from the Canadians down there.
Yeah, they're still bowling a good game. They can go 250, 250. Which will put them 100 over this game. I think they're going to be right there in the hunt here. as we come down the stretch. The Danes are going to be at +7 this game. That would put them at +227.
Well, we certainly invite everybody to come back and join us again for the second squad, too. We'll have that later today, as well as, of course, the medal round. Just be sure to keep checking in with us here at Bowl TV, as we'll be live streaming wall-to-wall from the World Championships. Also, follow WTBA at World Bowling on Twitter for updates.
Canadians can get to +297. If Dan McClellan strikes out in the 10th. That definitely would put them ahead of the two Korean teams. Team USA's O'Neill and Jones finish at +202. That is not going to be enough to make the top 4.
See down the way, about as far down as we can look. See McClellan on the approach.
Yeah, he's pretty far away down there. He was shooting a spare. Couldn't tell if he made it or not. He made the spare. Should still keep him ahead of Korea.
I believe he did. So is that presumably 10th frame since he's still on the
Yeah,
approach?
it is the 10th frame. John Serbinsky struck out for 234. I think the Americans are going to be your leaders on this squad, Serbinsky and Barnes.
See Barnes off in the distance. Looks like they are on the farthest away they could be from us. There's Stu Williams.
Just about.
All
Mike
about-
Quarry only had 175 for England.
Well, Barnes just threw a strike.
Well, that was the first one in the 10th, I think. This live scoring hasn't updated yet.
There's Stu Williams. And he looks unhappy.
Canadians finish at +277.
So I don't know what happened with Stu there at the end, but looked like a frustrating 10th frame.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think it's going to matter. I'm trying to do the math here. Well, Stu's open to the 10th. That's why he's not happy. They finish at +247.
So Barnes just threw a shot and walked off, so I don't know if that was Phil ball. Nope, looks like he's got one more.
Yeah, had Stu not opened in the 10th there, England would have stayed ahead of both Korean teams. Now they're just ahead of one of them. So I think England is probably going to be 4th on the squad.
That concludes the first squad for men's doubles.
Still waiting for the live scoring update for Chris Barnes, and he shot 247. So they shoot 481. Puts them at plus 339. And so I've got unofficially here, very unofficially, the USA in the lead on the squad at plus 339. I've got Canada second at plus 277. I've got Korea third at plus 259 and England fourth at plus 247.
Now,
So that's very unofficial. We'll have to wait for the final tally to come in.
second squad will start at 1.
Next squad starts in a little bit more than an hour at 1 o'clock.
Ceremony will be conducted today, tonight, after the finals.
And we should have the updated standings any second now, so we'll hang on with you here until we get them. They've been pretty quick about posting them. A lot going on that last game, so I want to make sure that I've got the top 4 right on that squad. So let's give it just a minute here while they bring out the lane machines and get ready to do the wash and wax. And we'll wait for the final scores to come in. Should be any minute. I think the scores are coming momentarily. And here they come. USA in first, Canada second, Korea third, England fourth, exactly as we had it. USA, Canada, Korea, England, your top 4 after that squad. And so we'll wait to see who makes it after the next squad. We'll be back in an hour here on Bowl TV, continuing live coverage of the WTBA World Championships.